crazy. Do you want this door shut?
No, not yet.
Because of noise.
I need to.
I'm sorry, what do you need? Have your clipboard if you're looking for it. I'm just looking at the names.
I think I'm broadcasting, but I'm not 100% sure yet.
You don't have a camera out there. Right out. Oh, that's the microphone. Never mind. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Is this
What the fuck is that coming on? There it goes. You look very nice today.
Huh?
You look nice today.
Thank you, sweetie.
Not that you don't look nice every day, but testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Kidding me now. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. The hell? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I'm not getting anything on my headset. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. What the hell?
We had that happen yesterday.
Testing. I am not getting testing. Motherfucker. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Should be. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. 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 Well, I apparently have audio here going out. My headset is not working. So bear with me. Thank you for joining Desert Riders Desert Racing Pit Stop. The first 3 vehicles have come through. I know Kevin Thompson was the first one through in that 70 truck. But I've been trying to set up since then, and I don't know exactly the other ones that have come through. I'll be pulling them up on the tracker soon. So hang tight. I'll be right back. Testing, testing. All right, here we are. As you can see, Osborne Wash, they're just flying down Osborne Wash. Still trying to catch my breath. I'm still dealing with trying to get this headset to work correctly. Here we are. As you can see, Osborne Wash, they're just flying down Osborne Wash. Still trying to catch my breath. I'm still dealing with trying to get this headset to work correctly. As you can see, Osborne Wash, they're just flying down Osborne Wash. Testing. Still trying to catch my breath. I'm still dealing with trying to get this headset to work correctly. Testing. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. For whatever reason, my headset coming out here is not working correctly, so I'm going to try something else. For whatever reason, my headset coming out here is not working correctly, so I'm going to try something else. For whatever reason, my headset coming out here is not working correctly, so well, I just figured out that it's my soundboard that's giving me an issue. And I don't know why. So, but I do have good audio from what I can tell. So I'm going to go with it. And I don't have another jack for my headphones, so I got to go with that. So, but I do have good audio from what I can tell. So I'm going to go with it. And I don't have another jack for my headphones. With that.
Anybody out there?
I just saw him come up on the camera.
Oh.
right, who do we have here this morning? Trace, trophy truck lover. Where are you from? If you can check in and let me know where you're from. All right, who do we have here this morning? Trace, trophy truck lover. Where are you from? If you can check in and let me know where you're from. It's just bizarre why my headphone is not working correctly when all I did last night was turn it off. But we are racing. Hope you enjoyed the starting line this morning. But we are racing. Hope you enjoyed the starting line this morning. As you can see, Scafuto's truck is in the pit at the moment. And there goes Scafuto now. As you can see, Scafuto's truck is in the pit at the moment. I will be right back. And there goes Scafuto now. Scafuto's truck is in the pit at the moment. I will be right back. And there goes Scafuto now. I will be right back. Okay, we're just flying along here and trying to give you the best I can. Haven't been talking a whole lot. I will be shortly. I'm still gathering myself up from the first broadcast, and we'll try to get it all together here shortly. Enjoy the coverage. Here's Taryn in the shot there, it looks like. Taryn McCullough. Looks like, yep, her sister Shay. Taryn in the shot there, looks like. Taryn McCullough. Yep, her sister Shay. And we're going to go back to Osborne Wash here, and I will be right back. And we're going to go back to Osborne Wash here, and I will be right back. And we're going to go back to Osborne Wash here, and I will be right back. So, I'm dealing with this microphone, my soundboard issue today. Find out why. So, dealing with this microphone, my soundboard issue today. Find out why. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, how's that? Not any better. I'm not getting any sound out of my headsets. All right, how's that? Not any better. I'm not getting any sound out of my headsets. All right, how's that? Not any better. I'm not getting any sound out of my headsets. All right, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3, testing. Still having issues. So if you guys can hear me, let me know. I'm puzzled. My soundboard isn't putting anything out to my headphones. I've tried several different ways, so I can only assume that this is going out audio. I'm going to pull up and check online, but hang tight. I see if I can get things straightened out. I'm puzzled. My soundboard isn't putting anything out to my headphones. I've tried several different ways, so I can only assume that this is going out audio. I'm going to pull up and check online, but hang tight. I see if I can get things straightened out. I'm puzzled. My soundboard isn't putting anything out to my headphones. I've tried several different ways, so I can only assume that this is going out audio. I'm going to pull up and check online, but hang tight. I see if I can get things straightened out. So welcome to 9 of you that are out there. All right, for those of you that are online right now, I am having some serious audio issues. I have one channel, which is this channel, and I'm going to be taking this microphone in with me. I'm going to try and find some solutions to at least getting a microphone on a camera out here, but if not, I've got this microphone in there, and you get to listen to me talk and some road noise as well, so hang tight. All right, so you got me here now. It's going to be different. I've got this microphone sitting in front of me. I'm going to open up the side window here so we can hopefully hear trucks come through. The unlimited vehicles come through. All right, let me get this muted. All right, at least now I've got some audio going. Welcome to Desert Riders Desert Racing Pit Stop. Sorry about the issues that I've had today with this audio. Yesterday broadcast was flawless. I use a Yamaha AG06 soundboard, and I have 6 that I can microphone or instrument slots that I can choose from. I have one channel that is working, which is this one, and I have no headset or anything like that, so it's been a struggle. Now that we're into our second hour, I think, or third hour. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock. So welcome to Desert Riders Desert Racing Pit Stop once again. I appreciate the support of you guys being online and watching this. As I said, yesterday's race was spectacular. I hope you've already enjoyed some of these shots that I've been providing as I'm working through these issues. But here we are, moving forward. Work through the problem and find a reasonable solution. It's not ideal, but it will work. And here comes the vehicle now. I haven't even had the chance to see who or where anybody is at. I know that the 70 concrete truck was the first through lap 1. And if you bear with me, I'll start pulling up some. You know, chase them. But they're fine. They're still out of camera. I've got people that come over and want to watch their racers go by, and they end up in my shot, and I don't really appreciate that a whole lot. But as long as they're staying out of my shot, they're good. So bear with me just a second as I bring up racing tracks. And just so you are aware, I am a one-man show. I have this desire to bring you these shots and broadcast, but I'm not making any money at it, and I need help. So reach out to those that you know and tell them about Desert Rider. And desire to bring you these shots. Where are we at? Broadcast. But I'm not making any money, and I need help. Reach out to. So timing shows that Kevin McGillivray is out in front with Michael Scafuto not far behind him. In the unlimited truck. So trophy light, that was yesterday. Hopefully you can hear them going by. As I said, have had nothing but issues this morning. We're hopefully getting through it. Okay, looks like we have the 56 out in front, which is Kevin McGillivray on the tracker. The 1527 of Cody Parkhouse is behind him. The 1516 of Nick Carolan is behind him. So we've got several that are down inside the wash here. 2 that are down inside the wash. We've got the number 48 that's coming up now. Bob Briggs. So I wanted to keep an eye on the 1500 class with Sean Gilbert starting almost dead last. He's moved up quite a few spots. So that's always good to see. I was talking to him earlier as he's let me camp right here at his pit, right alongside his guys, which is right on the wash. So I'm very, very thankful for that. So the next coming up is going to be the 40. I haven't even really been looking to see who's in and who's out of this race. So maybe I should take a quick gander a little bit in depth of where we are. So as I said, we've got the 48 coming up on us. We're at race mile 119. Last ping on Bob Briggs was 48. Was not that long ago. So he should be coming up here pretty quickly. And then behind him is the spec truck of the 6104 Simon Lucier. I need to get rid of some of this here. Chase vehicle, hide all those. I think that's all I need to. Oh, ops. Hide all of the ops. So. The 6117 is still on its first lap at race mile 100. The 1562 of Sean Gilbert is out on his first lap, and he is coming into midway, and not far behind him is the 56, the race leader, coming up on him pretty fast. So Sean's got something there to tangle with. Hopefully he's got what it takes to stay out in front of that leader. Behind the leader is a first lap car, the 6180 of David Binns, and that just pinged at race mile 90. On his second lap is the 1527 of Cody Parkhouse. He just pinged at 107.5, at race mile 85, doing 107.5 miles an hour. And then behind him is also on his second lap is the 1516 of Nick Carolan at race mile 85. We have a broke down vehicle on lap 1, and that's the 84 Flying Dutchman Racing. There goes our truck that we were waiting on. He is broke down at race mile 70, and running him over right now is the 6101 of Jake Johnson at race mile 75. Lapped car is still on the first lap, and number 20 of Corey Keesar at race mile 70. Keesar Racing. We have somebody stopped in the pit, the number 13 Fry Racing, at race mile 70. Baby, can you chase him out of my shot, please? We have the 6177 of Travis Williams, that just pinged at race mile 75, Travis Williams Motorsports. We have a stopped race vehicle, oh no, the number 3, Michael Scafuto in Team Real Racing is stuck on his second lap. He's at 0 miles per hour at race mile class. The 6150 of Ryder Swanson, the 4950 Industries Class 6100 at race mile 55 on lap 2. The 6162 of Bruner Racing at race mile 60. Adam Householder Motorsports at 6139 is at race mile 60 on his second lap. The 6146 of Brent Fox is at race mile 60. They are all probably within that 30 seconds apart, which is typical of that 6100 class. And right behind them to tail out the end of that train coming through there is a 6158 of Tracy Graff, and he is at race mile 60. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 6100 class, spec class trucks that are lined up between race mile 60 and 70. So that should be pretty good coming in when they work their way around here. Those 6100s pretty much stay together. Pretty amazing. I love watching them, especially when a race like this, they literally come in, woom, 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 you know, just awesome. So, back to it here. We're not done yet. Race mile 50 is the 6118 of Ryan Hancock, who is obviously off the pace of the rest of those 6112s. Blaine Conrad in his 6112 at race mile 50. The 1526 of Joe David Class 1 is just pinged at race mile 50 on his. These are all on their second laps. We have a broke down vehicle on his first lap, the 1592 of Jeff Carey at KES Racing at 45. He's broke down for a while now. That's out by the camp. The 6159 of Chase Swanson at race mile 45. A broke down 6100 of Justin Blauer at race mile 45. It is stopped. The 6160 of Mason Cullen at race mile 40. The 6188 Miles Miller out of Fort Mojave. I'm not sure if he's actually at Fort Mojave, but I know one of his shops is there. At race mile 35. Then we have pits at Midway. The 6154 is stopped, red, at race mile 35, which is Midway. 6154 of Alan Livingston on his second lap. The 1510 of Brandon Dawson is at on his first lap. He is also at Midway. King Peak Motorsports. 6149 of Sam Berry is just coming into Midway Pit 1. The 6190 of American Rental Motorsports just says Kyle at race mile 100 is on his second lap. The number 80 of Rodney Huban Motorsports in the Unlimited Truck, race mile 51 on his second lap. The 6145 of Adam Castaneda, Accurate Excavation Racing at race mile 100 on his second lap. Broke down on the first lap is LD Smith. That's sorry to hear that, LD. Race mile 30, the 61:33 of LD Smith. He brought out burritos to the workers this morning. The track worker that was up there on the hill with me, Chase Shoefly, and Spectators, was he came up in his side by side, and I said good morning, and he had a burrito wrapped in foil, and I said, "Oh, you're bringing me breakfast this morning." He goes, "Actually, here, you want it?" And I'm like, "No." LD had breakfast made for a bunch of people, and he gave them away. And I explained to him I have a very strict diet. I can't have bacon, and they went, "Oh well, if LD was cooking, it's definitely got bacon or sausage in it." So it was nice gesture for LD to treat these course workers out here to breakfast this morning. 61:73 of Jordan Brenthal is race mile 25. The 61:82 of Tanner Rust is at race mile 20 on his second lap. The 61:24 of Kelly McNeil is on his second lap at race mile 20. Broken down on race mile on the second lap is the 86 of Sterling Miller at race mile 15. He is not moving. Coming up on him is the 61:32 of Zach Rosberg. The 15:22 of Dunas Racing at race mile 15 on his second lap. Dustin Miller in the 15:11 Miller Time Racing at race mile 15. The 82 of Sam Baldy, he is still running at race mile 10 at Baldy Brothers Racing. And then number 82 Unlimited Truck. The 61:29 of Josh Shelton is at race mile 10 on his second lap. The 61:26 of N8 Martino MG Offroad Racing at race mile 10. The 61:36 of Teen Caveman at race mile 115. Anyway, on his second lap. Kirk Harkey, OFB Racing. Keith Rosberg in the 6100. 6196. Race mile 115. And the 6104. Simon Lucier is just coming out of the pits on his second lap. In the pits stopped, we have the 48 on his second lap. We have the number 1 is stopped on his first lap. He hasn't hit the timing loop. The 99 of Larry Trim is stopped in the main pit. The 1435 of Team Real Racing is in the pit. That was yesterday, sorry. And then that's it. Most of those are all from yesterday. So we've got the looks like the 61:17 coming up on us, and the 56. So we've got Williams Racing, and our leader is coming through. Our leader is coming through. It's the second truck. If you want to go grab a picture of that. No? Okay. She didn't want to get a picture of that. Well, I got...
They go too fast.
They go too fast. You're right. They go really fast through here. His last ping, Kevin's last ping, he was doing 73 miles an hour in the wash. Or just getting to the wash, I should say. No, he's in the wash now, yeah. So, yeah, he's going pretty good. I see the helicopter now. I'm not sure if the helicopter, if that's paid for by him, or if that's Legacy's helicopter documenting. But here we go. Here. If this is the 56, this is our race leader. Nope, that was the 6100 of Williams Racing. Here comes our leader. There he goes. Oh, that's the 70. That's the 70. Who's not pinging. So it looks like the 70 is out in front, still leading this race. Now comes, no, there's a class 1 right there. So we are all off because there's 2 that are not tracking here. We're still looking at the 56 to see if it's coming through. That's the young kid, Jack. Oh, no, that was the 56 right there. Here comes our leader. There he goes. Oh, that's the 70. That's the 70. The number 70 is not tracking. And there is a class 1 right behind him that is also not tracking. Now goes, no, there's a class 1 right there. So we are racing in the dust, I guess, since we don't know for sure where they're at on the race course. But one thing is for sure, it is still the 70 out front. And I don't know if both Kevin Thompson and Harley or Littner are racing that truck, if they're taking turns or not. Don't really know. Take a look at what's happening in there as the leaders are going to be coming in here. So there's the first one that came in. There's the 70 right there, leading the race. That's our race leader right there, the number 70. And then right behind him was a class 1, and I did not catch the number on that. So he should be here in a moment. I'll keep my eye on that. Doesn't look like we have any dust coming at me right now. So there's the first one that came in. There's the 70 right there. So there you have it. The number 70 is not on the tracker. It's not pinging any of the leaderboards, which is the one issue with racing. Here comes that class 1 now. Class 1 or class 1500, I don't know which, but buggy, fast buggy, a really fast buggy. See if we can catch a number on this. I did not. That might have been Sean. That might be Sean. So there you have 1562 of Sean Gilbert. Might have been Sean Gilbert right there. Which is the one issue. Because he was out in front of what we thought it was the leader, and it's not the leader. So yep, it was Sean Gilbert. He is out on his second lap, and the leader is in the pits He's hit timing. Sean's hit timing. Sean's a lap down, but it is elapsed time. He's got his work cut out for him, but we've seen it numerous times where somebody from the back of the pack comes up and steals the race on elapsed time. So, as you can see from the pits there, a beautiful day. Dust-wise, it's not quite breezy enough. Yesterday was perfect. Today the dust is hanging in the air. But it's still, you know, desert racing at its finest. So we're going to leave the pits and come back up the wash. We've got pretty open space now for quite some time before we've got another vehicle coming in. They're only at race mile 105, and we are at race mile 119. So if you didn't catch this morning's live stream, go on, take a look at that, check it out. The start of the race this morning was awesome. I was up on the hill, and my girlfriend asked me if that was me up there covered in dust, and the answer was, well, yeah. Why wouldn't I be up there in the middle of all that dust? Doing a live stream broadcast for you folks. So go on, take a look at that. They were putting on a show this morning, I have to say. So if you didn't catch this morning's live stream, go on, take a look at that. I'm sure they're putting on a show out there as well. Hand me that radio, please. Oh, you can unplug it now. Thank you. So here at the pit, where we're camped here, right up against Osborne Wash, we're behind that hill of the wash. That's not Parker Hill. That's a different hill. That's the Osborne Wash Hill, whatever it's called. But beautiful where the Osborne Wash is cut away at the side of that hill, right there in that inset picture there. You can see that portion of it there. That section there is just gorgeous in there. I marvel at it every time I come through because the colors in there and how that portion of the mountain is kind of melted away is pretty intriguing. So, but yeah, just a beautiful day. Wishing that we had a little bit more breeze, but that's desert racing. You never know what you're going to get hour to hour, let alone day to day. So here we sit and wait for our next contestant, right? Yes, Kevin Thompson is just tearing it up out there. But not being able to, but being here behind that hill there in Osborne Wash there, that is blocking all of our radio traffic from race control. They go up, I guess they go up onto the Parker Hill, and that's where they broadcast from. And we are right here in a real dead spot. Up there on the hill where I was at, could hear all of it really clean, really well. But, you know, I'm 400, 500 yards due south of where I was at, and nothing here. So we don't know what's going on out there in the race course. Yet not being able to, but being here behind that hill there in Osborne Wash there, that is blocking all of our radio traffic from race control. They go up, I guess, they go up onto the Parker Hill, and that's where they broadcast from. And we were right here in a real dead spot. Up there on the hill where I was at, you could hear all of it really clean. But I'm 400, 500 yards south is that. No. So we don't know what's going on out there in the race course. So what else we got going on here? So we're not even going to know if anything happens to the 70 truck because it has no tracker on it. The one name I didn't see out there anywhere as I was going through was Connor McMullen. And he too started way, way back of the pack. He had mechanical evidently. Because I understood there was just Sean Gilbert is the only one that rolled over. So talking to the course worker this morning, told me about an incident with a Spectator that did not turn out the way that the Spectator expected it to end up. And he probably wishes that he would have listened to the course worker. Because it's going to cost him a lot of money now. A gentleman who thought that because he pays taxes can go out anywhere in the desert and watch this race. He ran past all of the checkpoints and argued with everybody along the way. And the last conversation that was held with him is, if you go any farther, you will be arrested. And he did not heed the warning, and law enforcement was called, and he was dispatched to the jail. And I'm sure his car was confiscated, his RV was confiscated, everything was confiscated as a result of it, I'm sure. So come out and watch the race like normal is fine, but come out and watch the race with us in the designated areas for spectating because of the environmental damage that is being caused out here. Now, we want to continue racing. We love to race. We love to be in the desert racing, and we have to shut the race, the desert down in order to conduct the race, to safely conduct the race. If we've got 20 to 30,000 people here spectating this event today, and imagine that out there, any willy-nilly out there in the desert, tromping over everything, driving willy-nilly over everything out there, leaving their trash. Even if they pick up, they're leaving footprints out there. There's very sensitive areas, designated sensitive areas that we're dealing with out there that we're driving through, but we're not allowed to go out on. So, you know, we play by the rules for a reason, and it's to protect our environment and to be. We play by the rules so we can come back out here and continue to play. So if you come out to spectate, we love to have you out here. But please do your homework. Contact Desert Rider if you have to, and I'll walk you through the ropes and come out and enjoy yourself like everybody else. It's awesome being out here in the desert, watching live racing. And it's a privilege for us to be here in the desert watching live racing. So we don't want to take that for granted. I am going to step away for just a minute and get a bottle of water. Or you don't. How do you believe you have a rollover?
Yeah, it should be 6126 would be the vehicle.
Why do these guys keep doing this? Is there something?
This stop. But they just, the audacity, they just walk up here like they, you know. Another looky-loo coming over here that's uninvited into a campsite. I'll be right back. Well, it's BLM. Hey, how are you?
Just checking.
I know. I didn't know who it was. I was like, what are you doing out there?
Thank you, though.
Thanks. That's BLM out there, checking everything out. So that's cool. He was very respectful of the cameras too. So. We've been chasing looky-loos away all day, so big shout out to BLM for allowing us to do this. As I said, they're here to help us with the riffraff that's coming through. It looks like it might be the 1527 on his second lap, coming in for his third. Right now, as we're looking at Osborne Wash, I believe he has somebody that's not too far behind him either. So, yeah, the 1527 right there.
That's BLM out there.
And then it looks like that was Cody Parkhouse, and coming up here behind him, it looks like it's the 1516 of Nick Carolan of SFA Motorsports. He'll be the next one through, it looks like, on his second lap, coming in for his third. As you can see, there's really not a whole lot of wind there. That it's still sitting pretty good in the wash after they come through. And I know out there on the race course it's probably just as bad. That's probably why those 6100s are staying where they are. They're just staying out of each other's dust and racing just at the edge of the dust, more than likely, because it's nasty out here today. Parker did not get the rain that Prim and Gene Nevada got a week ago Thursday when we were there. We arrived in Gene, but this should be Nick Carolan of SFA Motorsports.
Yeah, he's back up on my feed, and looks like he's...
Let's see if we can take a good look at this particular one here. Get a catch a number. I did not catch a number on that. That was not a class 1. That was the 6100 of David Benz. Cuban Bins Racing. Here comes Nick Caroline. Now, nope, that's another. Looks like a 6100 there. If that was a 1500, I'd be surprised. There's the 1500 right there. So let me see if I can pull up. That's 61. It was David Binns. There was one that wasn't tracking in there. So next up is going to be the 6101 of Jake Johnson, as he's working his way towards us down Osborne Wash. I hear him. As I said, we're just out of race control range. Hey, hello! There's the 1500 right there. You gotta chase people out of here constantly, but and here we go. They just think they can just walk right over to anywhere and watch the racing here. Just walk through the campground and of everybody else. So I don't get it. But here we are. Well, like I said, we got Jake Johnson coming up shortly, and then we've got the number 20 that's still on his first lap of Corey Kassar. He looks like he's in the wash now as well. They're unbelievable people, and I don't have any markers or anything out there I can set out.
I'm just wait out there.
No, that's all right, baby. No, I'll just keep chasing them off. Alright, he just hit the 115 race mile marker. We got about 4 minutes here, 3 minutes, something like that, before he's here. If you caught any, George is called. I thought that McMullen car left this morning. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it left the line this morning. He was about 10 spots in front of Sean Gilbert. But thank you, Johnny, for joining. No, that's not P Mountain. P Mountain is farther into town. This is right out here at the wash. P Mountain is right next to town. We're 10 miles out of town. So that mountain there that you're seeing is not P Mountain. That's the Osborne Wash. I don't know what that one's called though. I can always look it up. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it left. He was about 10 spots in front of let's see. But thank you, Johnny, for joining. No, that's not P Mountain. P Mountain is farther into town. This is right out here at the wash. P Mountain is right next to town, 10 miles out of town. So that mountain there that you're seeing is All right, here we go. the 20 of Corey Kassar on his first lap. The 45 was heading our way, and he is stopped. He just went red. The 45 did. Scott, SS Racing, Scott Shovaja. Jake Johnson. That was Jake Johnson that just went by. It had to have been that orange truck. All right, here we go. No, Google doesn't have anything for that mountain, that hill listed there. Just has it as La Paz County. That orange truck. No, I'm wrong. You're right. That is P Mountain. But they're so far over that we can't get to main pit. That's why. All right, that is P Mountain there. I apologize. You're right. You are right. That is P Mountain. All right, here we go. We got somebody else coming up on us. We'll see. Who? That was the 20 right there. That was the 20 on his first lap. Corey Kassar finishing up his first lap. Just up the wash from us. Like I said, Scott is stopped. And then we've got somebody just coming off the canal right now. That's Travis Williams. That's 20 on his first lap. Corey Kassar finishing up his first lap. Just up the wash from us. That's Scott. So, and then we've got somebody just coming off the canal right now. That's Travis Williams. It's been a beautiful day, like I said. Just need a little more wind. I am going to grab a quick bite to eat, so apologize for any noise. I'll move this microphone a little bit closer to the window. So it looks like Scott got it rolling again. This should be the 45. What's happening to those guys over there? You guys just walked up and you told them to step out. We couldn't see.
They did what?
Those two guys standing there just walked up, walked all the way to the edge, and the guy's sitting there going, hey, we can't fucking see. Walking right for him. It should be the 6177 of Travis Williams.
Legacy race relay, do you copy? This is race truck 6129 pit. We got a rollover at race mile 24, trying to get some eyes on the scene. That was 6129 Spec Trophy truck. That is correct.
Josh Shelton is 6129.
So the 6129 of Josh Shelton has played some gymnastics. We hope everybody's okay. Their pit is reporting it, which probably means they have live stream on or something. Adam Householder is coming up next, it looks like. see the helicopter coming towards us. I believe this is Adam Householder coming towards us. On his second lap. He'll be coming in to start his third. And it looks like, boy, he is just absolutely flying up here. That is indeed Adam Householder. Again, I don't have anybody else on the tracker for quite a bit. So we'll be watching here as Householder comes through the pits. As Householder is getting ready to go out on his final lap. Next up, we have Bruner Racing, 6162. I believe that's Michael Bruner. Tracy Graff is coming up here. The 6100 train has arrived. So we're going to stay right here. And here they come out every 30 seconds. Here's our next one. Keith Marigold was in that, 6128. A little bit of a pause before the number 3 Scufoto gets here. That was a 6100 there. And Scafudo was on his way in. start his third lap. I know Team Rio is Scufuto day long. They never did finish. But this unlimited truck and Michael Scufuto, that's a different story. Running the number 3 for Team Rio. Good friends of mine, McCullough's, race Team Rio. So the 6145 has just hit race mile 115, and that is Brent Fox. So this should be Brent Fox, we'll see. Nope. It is Brent Fox. He's changed his paint scheme. He is not sounding too well. Comes Scufuto right behind him. get that pit truck into the pit. That Fox team's going to take a look at that truck and send him out on his last lap. Here he comes, Fudo. Not to disappoint. He's lighting it up. And we've got Ryan Hancock up next, 6118. I'm going to try and keep an eye on the pit here. See if I can't get cut back. So here comes Householder. It looks like Fox has not shown up into the pits yet. That's Fudo coming in for Team Rio. See right there at the edge of the camera. Hopping up on top to do something.
Kevin, Rescue 1.
I'm going to be cutting away here just a second as we've got another truck coming through. Don't know what he's doing on the back of this Fudo's truck there, but he's up on top in the back. And we're going to switch back to Osborne here as we have the truck coming in. And they're still up there working on something. Tire, they're taking time to change tires as he's working on the back of that truck. And we've got the 6100s lined up again. Blaine Conrad must have been through. That might have been him coming through. We got a Joe David in the 1526 coming through, and Chase Swanson in the 6159 coming up on us here. That was the 87. The 87. I did not have the 87 coming up on us here, but that was the 87. So Fudo was off and running, it looks like. You got whatever it was that was ailing him fixed. number 70, but his tracker is not working, so we don't have no idea where he's at. He started off the race, and he's led first 2 laps. Joe David. Should be Chase Swanson.
Rollover. Hang on, let me double check. It was that the one that was that 26-ish? Is anybody headed in for the rollover there?
this is either the 6160 of Mason Cullen or the 6198 of Brian Crawford.
Hang on a second.
And then we've got the Miles Miller truck coming up. Miller Time Racing. Miller Racing.
Sorry, Keith, I was away from radio. Copy.
And there goes Miles Miller right now. Just checking our leaders are out at the Camp Bousse area. I did not catch the number on that, and I have nothing on my tracker.
I have a weird feeling that might be terminal. They're hooking up a trailer to the chase trucks right now. I will be right back. Stick around for more racing.
Sam Berry should be here just a minute. And the 6126 is still broke down up the road here a little ways. Just around the corner from where we're at.
Tom DeLaire was headed that way with an alternator. Tom DeLaire cancel, Tom DeLaire cancel. Copy. Tom DeLaire. Tom DeLaire Rescue 1. Tom DeLaire Rescue 1. Hey, they're pitted in the lane closest to the pavement, almost all the way to the end where they come into the pit down there if you want to take them the stuff back. No, they're continuing up to Midway, so you can cancel. All their just come back here. They've got the stuff they need at Midway already. Limited truck number 3, main pit, rescue 1, you got a copy?
CR22. Our visit listen well.
All right, here we go back to 6132 Zach Rosberg, maybe. Let's see here in just a second. Renegade. That is Zach Rosberg coming by with Renegade Racing.
I'm riding on the center of the outside. I got the rest on the back.
So what is really interesting, I just discovered on this tracker, Sam Baldy's coming up still. He hasn't come through for his to start his third lap, but he is at race mile 115, whereas the 6132 just came through, Zach Rosberg. His tracker is race mile 5. I thought I was seeing things when they were over on the other side of the race course. Half the trackers are, yeah, interesting. So, once again, this should be Sam Baldy in the 82. What do we got going on in the pits? Got somebody coming into the pits. And I suspect that the leader, Kevin Thompson, is going to be here not that distant. And since his tracker's not working, I'm guesstimating here, so bear with me. So I don't believe he's past midway. He hasn't passed pit number 3 yet, which is before midway on the return side. So we've got Sam Baldy coming up on us here pretty quick. I can see his dust now as his truck is leaving the pits. Sam Baldy will just be coming into our screen here as that camera decides that he likes that shot more than us. So here we go. Here's come Sam Baldy now around the corner in the Osborne Wash heading towards us. That little hop there. There he goes. That little hop yesterday was fun to watch. The motorcycles going over that yesterday. Really big sand berm from the recreation that goes on out here. There was a big sand berm there that they had to come off of, and we're talking it was a patch of probably about 20 feet of some really fine, deep sand. Motorcycles, they were shaking the handlebars through that section right through there. today, yesterday, today. Yesterday the UTV's kind of chewed it up a little bit, flattened it out a bit, but it still looks like there's still a little bit of hop out there when they came through. So next up is going to be the 6124 of Kelly McNeil Racing, followed by Dustin Miller in the Miller Time class 1500. That camera down the pit is freezing up a bit. There must be something blocking my signal over there. Partially blocking my signal over there. At least for that particular camera. My other camera seems to be working fine over there. So this light breeze we're having right now is not affecting that.
This is timing.
That's probably what's going on with this. Yep, here's a trailer right in front of my camera here.
Christy or Liz, this is timing. Timing. Are you guys doing the split? Need somebody to do the road crossing traffic control down there.
So that 6126 is still sitting there in the wash. It hasn't pinged. So yeah. Again, the tracker doesn't even have him, but he's sitting in the pit is where he's at. He's not even on the race course anymore. The 6124 is on his way here. Looks like the 86 is probably out.
Lee, did you want to help them with the road crossing finish?
He is red and alongside of Shea Road, and there are some pits out there, I believe, some camps out that way, out that far, I should say. That I think is just before the Shea Road closure out there. Alright. And we've got somebody coming at us right now. Should be the 6124 of Kelly McNeil, if in 6100 spec. If not, it is going to be the 1511 of Dustin Miller. And which is it going to be? It looks like that is Militime. That is Militime Racing right there.
Randy, if you want to head over there and help them out, that'd be great.
And here we go. Kelly McNeil. McNeil Racing should be right here. Can't tell for sure. We've got a couple of 6100s lined up here. 510. Take a look at this camera here as those cars, trucks coming back in through the pit. hopefully that shot will keep going there. They're coming into the pits. See people moving around. Still waiting on another time. No, it was not Dustin. If it was, it might have been. It was 7 minutes ago. Paint. It was 8 minutes ago. So all is quiet on the race course, and here we should be getting another 6100 here pretty quickly. Pits are quiet, slight breeze, nothing to write home about, that's for sure. It's better than no breeze, so we'll take what we got. Okay, so Dustin Miller's tracker just pinged, but the Larry Coleman should be the next truck through, 6136. Uh, 6196 just pinged as well, so we've got 3 that are coming in here pretty quick. That would be Keith Rosberg of Renegades Racing. See if I can get a visual on this. I can't. Nothing on the doors that identifies it, so I can't really catch a number here. I have a really small window of opportunity to catch it. And right now I've got some guys that I've let stand over here by camper, but I've got them kind of wrangled together, and they know they can't go past a certain point. So here we go with our next car coming through. If this is a buggy, it's going to be Dustin Miller. If not, it's going to be the 6136 of Team Caveman. That's Renegades right there. So this next one should be the class 1500. That is the 6155 of Kirk Harkey at OFB Racing. So our leader is probably through pit 3, since the one that I have been able to keep an eye on that I know was there is the 56 of Kevin McGillivray, who we thought was leading lap 1. He is not. It's Kevin Thompson out there somewhere, as well as another class 1 buggy. So the 6104 is broke down. Simon Losier at race mile 110. just not much. We're waiting on cars, not much happening. Let's see who's coming in next. As I said, the 6104 is down. I think the leaders are going to be like the next ones through. I don't have anything else on the track. Unless the 6104 gets going again. Everything else is open all the way to the leader. So the leader has got to be pretty close to midway, if not through where midway pit 1 is at. They don't stop at midway on the way back through the second time. They just go right around. So the leader's got to be right around race mile 100. And it is 2:11. So we're looking at, it could be a 2:30. Could be real close to 2:30 finish. I'm going to step out and stretch my legs a little bit. I'm not exactly sure which one that would have been. That might have been the 6104 that was read a minute ago, Simon Losier. That might have been him, but I would imagine that any minute now our race leader will be coming through as my pace setter is coming up to race mile 110. So I would not be surprised if he's coming around the corner here soon. That was the truck that was broke down. But, well, it is stopped. So I just heard that he's at the 115, I think it is, where the spotter is at. I think I just heard him say that. So he's just really basically around the corner from where we are. Should be here within a minute. And that should be the 7-0 of Kevin Thompson.
Do you think that we can get a in the corner to finish down here?
And if it is, Kevin Thompson will have led this wire to wire. He was first off the line this morning. But remember, this is on ellipse time, barring penalties and so forth. It will be unofficial until they've gone back through and verified all of the information that needs to be verified. Anxiously awaiting what could be race leader / winner. So if our finisher comes across the line at 2:30, which is what I'm estimating, he will have bested yesterday's time by 9 minutes, nearly 10 minutes. It was, I think, 3:59.54 is what the fast time was. 6:39.54, I believe. But I'm old. I vaguely remember seeing that for yesterday's race. And and that was a Class 10 that went out yesterday. They averaged 75 miles an hour over a course of 560 miles. Excuse me, 360 miles. I think what they had on literature, which was all real vague this year, was 350 miles. But I believe when you multiply 120 miles 3 times, it comes out to 360. Hey, Kevin, I wondered where the heck you'd been all day. Did you see this morning the broadcast from the starting line? We're waiting on race leader right now. Kevin Thompson should be leading this race. Racing Tracks is not working on his vehicle, and he was followed by a Class 1 pretty closely. And that Racing Tracks was not working either. So the car that I have been monitoring is the 56 of Kevin McGillivray, and Cody Parkhouse has stepped into the picture as well, the 1527. So those are the next two that have crossed the canal and are in the wash heading this way to finish this race. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here on the race overall checker. I did have a really good view up on top, and I had Legacy crowd control up there as well, and we had good conversations this morning. So here we are, we're waiting on race leader now. So it's been a beautiful day, as expected, according to the forecast. The winds are half of what they were yesterday, and so I know dust has been a challenge out there. It's been a challenge here in Osborne Wash all day. I know that we had at least one rollover. We heard that here. We have limited signal here tucked underneath the backside of the mountain there. But it has been nice. It'll be nice to tomorrow afternoon when we pull into the house. It'll be really nice as well. It's been a long 12 days, maybe. Two weekends anyway. So I see some dust coming at us again. I'm showing that the 56 is that much closer to us. And this is an orange truck coming at us right now. That does not look like the red 70 concrete truck. This may be the 56. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is your race winner for the 2025 Parker Dam Unlimited race. And that is Kevin McGillivray. And right behind him is going to be the 1527 of Cody Parkhouse. And there he goes to finish this. So what is it going to be? Elapsed time-wise is the big question here, since they are well within 30 seconds of each other, and it all depends on start time. So it looks like first across is going to be the 56 with 1527 coming in right behind him. Where's my clipboard? But those are two different classes anyway, so those are both first place race cars right there. So now we wait, see what happens here. Thank you for that information, Kevin. Yeah, we kind of figured it was going to be this week or so because the temperatures are getting high. Rattlesnake bite in Phoenix already. Yep, be aware of your surroundings. As it warms up and these varmints are coming, the snakes are coming out, varmints are coming out. So be careful out there. Me being one of them. So next up, it looks like we've got a lap vehicle here coming up on his, finishing up his second lap. That's going to be the 1522 of Dunas Racing. So it's going to be interesting if any of the guys from the back of the pack are going to be moving up or not. One name that comes to mind is always Adam Householder. You just don't know about that guy. He did not have a very good start position, but you know how he is when he's out behind the wheel. So again, I think this is going to be the 1522 of Michael Dunas Racing. Dunas Racing. Two different versions there. That is a lapped car. That is indeed. He's finishing up his second lap. Behind that is going to be the 6101 of Jake Johnson, which would be our first 6100 car. If that is the case, that will be 3 classes on the podium. Overall podium, that is. So who knows the whole story with Kevin Thompson?
Multi-millionaire on paper. You know who's the multi-millionaires? Luke and Holland. They got fucking money. They just don't know. Well, so the question is, they're not going to be
As we're winding down here, we still have a 1592 on his first lap. says that he's moving at 55 miles an hour. It's a 1500 car. And the 1592 just pinged again. Jeff Carey of KES Racing. He's moving along through the wash at 55 miles an hour in that class 1500. In front of him is the 6190. Just says Kyle from American Rental Motorsports. And he's motoring along at 43 miles an hour in the wash. We just had an update of Corey Kesar in the 20 car on his second lap. He's doing 71. So we get a couple of cars coming in here. Definitely looks like that 1592 is well off race pace. It'll be interesting if he pulls off on Shea Road or not. So I see Liberty does from Jake Johnson in the 6101. See helicopter up there. And this will be our third finisher, third overall finisher. First in class, 6100. That was the 1509 buggy. Lap car. Now we've got the 6101 right in here somewhere.
That's that Johnson.
Yep. First in class, first in class, third. Jake Johnson just going by. Yep. First in class. And next up, we're gonna have the 20 of Corey Kesar, unlimited truck, and then the 6190. So the first three across the line overall, 3 different classes. Thompson's alternator let go.
Why ain't asking me about it?
So here comes the car now. This is the unlimited 20. Lap down. 6190 is a lap down. They'll be coming in. It might be them right now. That's the 20 right there. So I'm not too sure about those other two cars, if they're on the lead lap or not, to tell you the truth. So we've got 3 green bubbles coming to us, which means that they are on their last lap as well. So again, I am not sure how these are going to play out here. These are two 6100s coming at me and a 40 unlimited truck. So unbelievable. I shaved 9 minutes off of that time from yesterday. It'll be interesting to see what the actual, see what Racing Tracks has to say here. David Ham in the 493 finished in 4 hours and 5 minutes. Let's see here. Five hours, 29 minutes, and 15 seconds. This is showing Joe David in the 1526 at 5 hours, and 16 minutes 35 seconds, which would be the race winner. Class 1500, the 1527, 5 hours 23:35. There has not been a 6100 finish yet. Don't know if they're calling those trophy light yet. No. Not calling those trophy light. Jake Johnson, 6101, 5 hours, 27 minutes, 10 seconds. Which would put the 1526 overall race leader, with the 1527 second, then the 6101, then the 56. So there you have it. Right now, that's how it stands. The 1526 out on finishing the race course first. Fastest, I should say, with a 15:16:35. And here comes maybe the 6177 right now. And I can't tell as the sides are off of that vehicle.
SQ1, Kyle, do you have a copy?
We have the 6139 of Adam Householder. That was the 6177.
SQ1, Dave, you got a copy? This is Kyle.
breeze has let up a little bit, as you can see. We're waiting on Adam Householder and Scott
This is Kyle.
Shivaja.
Hello, Dad. It's Kyle. Do you got a copy? Rescue 1, this is Kyle. Do you got a copy?
You see the dust popping up over there? This might be a Householder. It's too dusty for me to really get a color fix on that.
We've got a young lady here that needs a cut looked at.
That is indeed the 6139 of Adam Householder. We're waiting on the 45 now. It's got Shivaja. Scott Shivaja. SS Racing.
Yeah. Okay. Do we have any rescue teams around main pit finish line area?
So here comes, looks like it might be the 45. We'll find out here in a second. The way trackers have been today, that's not a surprise. If we're missing some again. I saw 5 on the back of that, so I'm assuming that's a 45. Next up, it looks like we've got a lapped vehicle, the 99 unlimited truck of Larry Trim. Followed behind him is Tracy Graff and the Spec truck. They are in the wash now. So the 6100 class, unofficially, we have Jake Johnson, followed by Travis Williams in the 6177, 55 seconds behind Jake Johnson. And then we have Adam Householder, 15 minutes and 38 seconds behind. The class 1, we know there was only 1 entry in there. We still only have Cody Parkhouse in on the 1500 class. And then down at the bottom, the unlimited truck. Scott Shivaja just finished. He's taken second in unlimited truck, 1921 behind the winner, Kevin McGillivray. So there you have it, latest. Tracy Graft should be the next one up in the 6158 spec truck. And we can see dust coming into view. That is the 99. That is a lapped vehicle. Larry Trim. We're still waiting on Tracy Graff.
I also took Starlink away when I left, so I can everybody there. The box truck, go ahead. Hey, is somebody looking for Rescue 1 down there? A young lady with a cut on her hand, she needs it looked at. Alright, copy that. I'm, a couple minutes out here. Thank you.
Rescue 1 handling a young lady's cut. Big Dave can handle that. He took he's taken it several times, but he's scheduled a Stop the Bleed class here in Parker during Downtown Experience. They gave away bleed packs. I think they gave like 20 bleed packs away or something like that or bleed packs to everybody that participated. And they had a class on first aid on how to use their product and how to successfully stop the bleeding if you're in any kind of emergency situation. And it's good knowledge to have if you are an off-road enthusiast and are out wheeling and so forth, enjoying our great freedom. It's always good to have that first aid training and CPR training, and certainly first aid training. You can save someone's life just by stopping the bleed. So we're waiting on Tracy Graff in the 6158. Like him. I could be wrong, but it certainly did look like him. Next up is going to be Keith Marigold in the 6128. Not far behind him is Blaine Conrad in the 6112, followed by Joe David in the 1526. The 1526 they already have is across the finish line. That's interesting, isn't it? They already have Joe David is finished at 1516. And yet I'm sitting here looking at the bubble on the map. Okay, timing is just doing great. Absolutely love it. So we have a change. It looks like Corey K. Kesar in the number 20 5 hours and 24 minutes 12 seconds, has moved into first place in the unlimited truck. And that put him 5 minutes and 3 seconds ahead of Kevin. Jake Johnson still in the same spot. Cody Parkhouse in 1527, still the only one finished in the 1500 class. My bad, I read that incorrectly, so still out of the course. Okay. Okay, so the only change was the number 20 has moved up to the number 1 spot in the unlimited truck. It looks like the 1527 is the overall race lead winner, followed by the number 20, followed by the 6101 on elapsed time. Now, pending penalties, that's where it stands at the moment. And if that's the case, Cody has blown away the 1500 class. He's still the only one that is in on that class. I know that class struggled today. So I'm going to head to racing tracks here again. Let's see. Alright, let's see where we're at here. So the 99 just went out for its 3rd lap. The 6190 is at race mile 10. The 1592 is still moving. He's on lap 2. The 6149 is at race mile 15. The 1522 is at race mile 15. The 6132 of Zach Rosberg is stopped. It stopped at race mile 25. The 6129 is stopped at race mile 26. The 6104 is just coming out of pit 1, midway pit. 6196 is just past the camp training base. The 1511, the 1655 are all in race mile 54. The 6136 is about race mile 57. The 6117 is not moving at the pit 2. The 6150 is not moving at pit 2. 6138, race mile 76, as well as 6182. The number 82 is probably at 78. 84 is just coming on to race mile 80. The 6173 is in about 84. 1510 is about 87. 6145 is a lap car. 6133 is in the pit, lap 1. 1516. I didn't catch the number on that one, sorry. The 1516 is moving at race mile 96. The 80 is stopped on lap 2 at race mile 95. The 6160 is at race mile 100. The 6188, 102. 6198 is coming across the canal. 6159 is at 110. The 6118 is at 111. And that was the probably the 6112 that went by right there. Blaine Conrad. And coming up to us is Joe David in the 1526. And there you have the field that is left, or remaining, I should say. Looks like it might be the 1526 coming at us. Next we've got the 6118 of Ryan Hancock, and then the 6159 of Chase Swanson. That just pinged about 112, somewhere around there. So Ryan Hancock should be the next one up, 6118.
Clear the medical at the box fan.
That didn't take him long to get that cleaned up and fixed up. Oh. Have you been taking your meds? Should be the 6118. Just got it, I think. The 6118, I believe that's who that was, Ryan Hancock. The 6198 is right behind him, Brian Crawford. And I was just talking about, I'll be heading across the street here shortly. To go get full equipment. We only have a few that are still on their second lap, and no reason for me to have cameras out there for the few that are just trying to finish the race. The 6198, I'm not sure. So here comes our next car. Should be the 6198, I believe, Brian Crawford. I believe that was. behind him will be Miles Miller. This looks like Miles Miller coming at us now. And it is indeed Miles Miller. The 6188. Next up is the 6160 of Mason Cullen. And then I've got a big gap here. I'm going to mute and I'm going to go across the street. So if anybody comes in, apologize for not having sound up. see the dust coming of the 6160 of Mason Cullen VL Racing Fuels. And there he goes by. We have the 6145 on a lap down, just crossed the bridge. So he'll be here next, more than likely. I am going to put this microphone on mute. I'm going to leave this camera up here. I'm going to go across the street and take these two cameras down. Since we've only got a few that are going to try, maybe even not even go out for their third and final lap. We'll see how that is. But I'm going to go pull these two cameras, and I will be back shortly. He'll be here next, more than likely. I am going to put this microphone on mute. I'm going to leave this camera up here. I'm going to go across the street and take these two cameras down. Since we've only got a few that are going to try, maybe even not even go out for their third and final lap. We'll see how that is. But I'm going to go pull these two cameras, and I will be back shortly. 6155 and the 1511. Dustin Miller, the 1511 Miller time. And the 6155 of Kirk Harkey. The 6124 of Kelly McNeil will be next. Is that the 6124? Renegades Racing is up and running again. He's around the corner as well. He was stopped earlier. should be Renegade Racing 6196. Let's see if it is or not. It is indeed Renegade Racing. Keith Rosberg. Next, we've got the 6104 just coming across the canal right now. 6104 Simon Loser. Right across the bridge, a couple miles from the bridge, is stopped. 6136 Larry, says Team Caveman. And we are winding down. We have one racer stopped at 1816. He's probably out of the race, or he's at a road crossing there. 1516 of Nick Carolyn. Still moving is 1522 Michael Dumas Racing. The 1592 is on lap 2. That's Jeff Carey. He's at race mile 85. And then we have out at the 2 pit, out at the 2 pit, we have the 6190. The 6150 is on lap 2. He stopped. That's Ryder Swanson. The 6149 Sam Berry is stopped.
Hello, Matt Evans. You on there, Matt?
At pit 2. Ben Williams Racing, the 6117 is stopped on lap 2.
Hey, Matt,
in
when
the
you
pit.
saw me bringing that race truck out, can you go back to the canal there at like the mile 108 side and escort some vehicles back out to Shea Road, a bunch of UTVs? Thank you, sir.
And the course is pretty clear. We've got a 99. It's at pit 1. And everybody else is pretty much wrapped up. The 6132 is stopped. Zach Rosberg, that Rosberg Renegades Racing is still stopped out there. He's probably done. And then as we come back into main pit, that looks like that is it.
I haven't heard from him all day, or I tried to talk to him when I came out.
So we only have a few left that are coming in. I will leave the cameras up. As you can see, your favorite that's coming in yet. So the 6104 is the next one that's coming in. So we only have a few left that are coming in. I will leave the cameras up. As you can see, your favorite that's coming in yet. So the 6104 is the next one that's coming in. All right, since we've got racers that are far and few between, it is time for Desert Rider to call it an end of our day. Thank you for sticking around, and as always, Desert Rider says, love you.